That fix anything? Looks like it did. Seems my output capture. Yeah, something changed with it. That must have been what's going on with my stream. That's why I lost a lot of followers, I guess. I don't know when that happened. I just been doing my streams like normal this whole time. I didn't pay any attention to that. Thank you. Yeah, I've been grilling. I've been making jokes about the Guild Wars 2 story, how kind of it's cheesy, and then connections between like Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. I think I probably was, yeah. I haven't changed anything, so unless that just happened today, then I must have been streaming like that for the last, I don't know, year. Who knows? The last time anyone heard me streaming, I was doing Scum, and that would have been, I don't know, 6 or 7 months ago, maybe. I had like 200, 300 people in my thing talking to me. Other than that, though, like as soon as I started playing League of Legends again, everything dropped off and they stopped following again. People don't like watching League of Legends, man. But again, if it changed and I was playing League of Legends, they might have not heard anything I was saying while I was playing and just left and not say anything. So. So far, though, I went on a tangent with Guild Wars. Hopefully, I gotta do this expansion. I gotta do the whole storyline to see what they do at the end of Dragons. But I might come back and play Guild Wars more and finish this just to see what happens. But if it's the end of Dragons, hopefully that frees up the storyline where they can do a bit more. But I'm a little upset that they have a starting area inside the Cantha thing here that we had to go and do as part of the quest. Like, unless new players can come here and start playing the game from this area, I don't know if I necessarily like it. It's just kind of annoying to me. Um, Other than that, I think the fisherman is dropping hints because he basically said, like, oh, you talk to a dragon, are you a god? So I think they're trying to connect the dragons and gods together a little bit more. Maybe the gods are champions of elder dragons or something along those lines. Who knows? But yeah, we just fed her some fish. Caught a random fish out of the ocean. Hopefully it's not poisonous. Zip lines and stuff.
Casimir, you there?
Yes, Commander?
I've got something I need to bring before the Empress. And I hear you're on your way to court this afternoon.
Oh, yes. I'm pretty sure I could negotiate an extra +1. Though they did drag their heels a little when I asked about Timey. And you did just get out of jail.
Yeah, sort of.
No,
The
I can make this happen. Meet us at the Imperial Palace.
1 second.
I'll handle everything.
So the thing is I've been here for every story since the beginning, but what usually happens is I buy the expansion pack or the story or whatever, and I miss the dedicated window for it because I'll just stop playing the game and then I'll come back later and then I have to buy all of the pieces for the story. So it's like, if I can remember the controls here. Was it? No, not that one. Oh, nope, that was a story journal. So I don't know if I have to buy these. I guess maybe I'm still in the window, but we have, I don't know if I did it on this one, but we've did Path of Fire and stuff. We fought Balthazar. I don't have all of the things unlocked though, because I was spending real money to unlock something that I already bought. And I feel like Guild Wars 2, they could make changes or something to the game to make it a little bit better. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of how Guild Wars 2 operates. Yeah. See, but if you're there like while it's happening, I think you unlock it naturally. Like I was there during the first Living World season or whatever with Scarlet, but during that period I had no idea how to do a Living World story or even any interest, so I didn't get access to that storyline. Um yeah, I'm not super opposed to it. It's just I was in a comment thread thing the other day with Reddit, and or not Reddit. They put Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 on Steam, and I was looking at the comments in there, and there was people talking about how Guild Wars 2 is so much better than Guild Wars 1, and ever since then, I've been on a fucking tangent. Yeah, you can go gold in the gyms, but you got to farm gold. My thing is, I generally don't spend a lot of gold in the game, so I'll go ahead and buy gems. I don't care. But when it comes to armors and stuff like that, everyone in Guild Wars 2 tends to progress towards these shiny things. Like you see these shiny bows and stuff. Everyone likes shiny. Since everyone wears shiny stuff, I prefer realistic. So like this is Roman themed stuff. I don't really need to buy anything. I don't even really care about ascended gear. How do I get to the this thing? Yeah, so you got like Roman stuff. Yeah, I had before I left. I haven't played this game in a couple of years, but before I left, I have a bunch of armor setups and things for different classes and ranks of Roman society and players. Yeah, shiny as fuck for sure. But see, this is the only guild that I've made that's gotten really high level. And how this operated was back in the day, I I was playing Guild Wars 2 and I didn't like how the game played. Okay, it was like the open world stuff was boring to me. You had thousands of players just standing in a circle farming, and it didn't really interest me. And the only thing I really liked was kind of to do the storyline with people. And so I was trying to help new players go through the story, but then I learned that the Guild Wars 2 creators, ArenaNet, put level caps so you couldn't progress through the story. You would progress until you got to a point, and then you had to level up like 20 plus levels before you could play it anymore. When I first started, though, you could play the story as much as you wanted and finish it as long as you were good enough. So you could be 20, 30 levels under the level requirement and still play the storyline. You can't do it anymore. And now you got the free option where people can't leave a zone until like they pay for something or they get to a certain level. But I had an idea, so basically I made so many characters in Guild Wars that I could not stand leveling another character in the starting areas. And used to I played a lot of PvP, so I've remade so many characters like in games. I remake so many characters, so I used a lot of all my tomes of knowledge from my PvP days and stuff as well. Um, Guild Wars 1 didn't have any story level requirements. Guild Wars 2 they do. So uh, I don't know exactly what it is. It might be 10 levels or so. But when it comes to with new players, I was trying to make a system with how to explain this. I was trying to make a system where new players could go through the game without any stops. So I probably still have some stuff in my inventory for it. So like I would get new players, I would give them like these candied apples and experience bonuses and things, and I was running tests to see if I could get them to be able to do one complete playthrough through the storyline without having any XP gaps. So it was very difficult to find people to do that, and I was kind of figuring it out because I could not stand to level a character in the starting areas again because I've redid so many characters in these starting areas. It just made me sick to stay in these starting areas and have to do the hearts and stuff over and over. Everyone else doesn't have a problem with that. I've made like 400 characters. I just couldn't do it anymore. So I wanted to be able to go through the storyline, and then I wanted to try to bring other people to go through it. And then I figured out that I took a level 1 engineer from Queensdale, came through the city over here, made it to the Silver Wastes at level 1. Uh, but the people with free accounts, they can't leave Queensdale until they get a certain level. So now you have to figure out how to get them a certain level so they can leave and then get them over to Silver Waste. But I went to the Silver Waste, figured out back in the day a way to level my character up from 1 to 80, farming the Silver Waste by myself. So what it came down to is that the Silver Wastes have these forts. On those forts, you can get artillery pieces. The artillery pieces, no matter what level you are, they deal damage to the creatures there. So you can get like half an XP bar or something for each fort defending thing. And then you can collect the pieces, rebuild the walls, and you get XP for that too. And you're gaining, you're learning about the farm, like one of the basic farms that you can get a decent amount of gold from, the Silver Wastes, while leveling up. So you're just already in the money making zone. And but what happens is like you can throw buffs like regen and stuff on people, and you could get experience for basically everything that you're there. You would die a whole lot, and then you can revive people, which is another one, and you get benefits for that. But we set up a guild specifically built around this a while back, where we basically took Roman military status. We would get groups of people, and we would kind of defend. We would learn to defend people in the farms and level 80 zones. And then the level 1s would be able to use the artillery pieces to get XP and gold and stuff. And it made the game harder for the level 80s because it would do that. But yeah, this guild that we had, you probably don't necessarily care about all this, but uh, this was a guild that was purely based around Rome, and it had a military structure, and it had a civilian structure, and it had all the politics of Rome. So you had like the emperor, the senators, all that stuff all the way down. Yeah. Well, roleplay in Guild Wars 2 is like when you say roleplay, I don't know if you're because like for me it's just hey, I kind of want my character to look somewhat realistic because everyone else is wearing super flashy stuff. For me, I just wanted to try and beat the game with warriors. I was trying to make a guild that was warrior focused, and I wanted to see if you could beat all the content in the game with just a group of warriors and not none of these meta builds. But what it came out to was I was trying to make more content in the guild that people could use in the game. So like the guild hall has how like there's buildings in there. So guild members, once they hit certain ranks, I gave them houses in the guild hall they could decorate, and then we hosted guild hall events in the arena and stuff that people could place bets on, right? And then a percentage of the bet income would go into the Senate. So people who went into the Senate could then vote and put gold from the guild coffers into events and stuff inside the world, which is what they paid the military with. Because if you did a military role, you'd wear uniforms kind of like what I'm wearing, but you would earn a wage So it was a full working Roman like political system. And then so how it works is like you would have votes to get people into certain positions. And then if people wanted to like overthrow the emperor, you'd have like centurions that could overthrow their leaders in the military, and then the military leaders could try and overthrow things. And how all that worked was when that happened, you would have arena fights to decide who won in the arena in the guild hall, and then players would put bets on who you thought was going to win, and then those proceeds went to the Senate. Anyway, what this means is in the Rome Guild, there was there's no leader. You don't have a leader in this guild. It's specifically a game where players can climb and they can become a leader, and they can control how the guild works and stuff if they're willing to go up the chain. That's literally all it is. And the officers or leaders are the Praetorian Guard guys. That's literally it. And all their goal is, the Praetorians are basically the officers of the guild. And basically, when someone gets promoted or demoted, their job was to remove them and replace them. That's it. So it's the only guild that I knew of in Guild Wars 2 that allowed people to have this kind of game where they could play and climb and even control a guild hall, which is the only way that this guild got to level 12. Because as a solo player, I could never get the funds to really do the guild myself. And then if you try to recruit people, they won't stay in a guild because they don't get access to all the funds and stuff. All they want is the benefits. They want the gold, they want the farm groups and all that. But when you have a guild set up like this, if you put into the guild, you level it, it's your guild. You can become the leader. And you can do that through votes, or you can do that through combat. And that's basically how it worked. And that's all I was interested in. But the guild fell apart during the pandemic. Um, we were going really strong. We had finally gotten everything really set up and kind of rolling, and we had people starting to do merchant stuff where we could like gather materials and build our own merchant legendaries and all that and sell it and make money. But during the pandemic, I stopped playing because I kind of got burnt out. A lot of people got sick. I got laid off. I started working, and the Praetorian Guard guys kind of fell apart, and then the political system stopped working. But it's kind of a pain to get everything rolling again. But yeah, Guild Wars 1 didn't have any level requirements, but when you played stuff in Guild Wars 1, I don't know if you played it or not, the missions were just harder. Like, if you didn't know how to beat the mission, you either figured it out or you wait around for somebody who has more information than you to kind of like help you. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to get around this map. Guild Wars 1. I like Guild Wars 1 more than I like Guild Wars 2. I'm really split on Guild Wars 2. I had so much hope for the game. But I think where Guild Wars 2 messed up is up here in the base game. So Guild Wars 1, you can only be a human. In Prophecies, the very first game of Guild Wars 1, you start in Ascalon, and there's an army of Char up north that attack, and they have to get through this wall. Ascalon ends up going down. You have to escape the city, and so you have to progress through the mountains and stuff where the dwarfs are to get to Lion's Arch, where there's another group of humans, stuff like that. And then you have, I don't remember exactly what was happening, but you have the White Mantle and some other stuff going on, and you have to go and ascend and go through a desert and trials and end up in the fire and fight the Mersat, all those guys, and the Titans. That's basically what happened. But in Guild Wars 2, they wanted to put in all 5 races, which I kind of get, but I'm not the biggest fan of, because basically they have 5 starting zones, and then they had to make all the extra time and stuff to put in the armors and everything. The starting zones are like copy paste things. That's 5 times the content that you could have had for your character, like going through the storyline. And then they have dynamic events, but the way they sold it was that the game would never be the same because the dynamic events would change. But the way it works in Guild Wars 2 is just people do the events and then it just goes in a cycle and it's the same thing over and over again, where they could have easily made the game where the races were fighting against each other, and then if they kept the starting zones the way they were, but then had it to where if you were a human or a char or something and you did certain things in the starter zones, it affected the other areas. I think that would have been fine and would have kept it somewhat relevant and fun and changed the outlook of the world when you're playing. And then Destiny's Edge, which was a combination of a group of people that slayed a dragon from all the different races, uh, would have made more sense in unifying your group and a new group of people from all the races for the story. They just it's Guild Wars 2 feels more like it's like a really feels kind of more like a kids game for the most part, and I feel like they they slid these jokes like um they slid like personal jokes into the game, like the script and stuff. They're all about shinies. In the commentary in this mission, which I was just doing a minute ago, it talks about how something about shiny. It was one of the chicks when they went to the council or whatever at the very beginning of this End of Dragons quest. They talked about how everyone like wants the shinies and they have like egos or something. And I can't help but think that they like know what's going on with their players and they're just kind of making fun of them and like a little bit. Because there's little hints because that's basically what players do in this game. It's all about the shinies. But there's no missions that are super hard in Guild Wars 2. There's no reason to really team up with anybody, and the mounts and stuff made it worse. Like people don't even talk anymore with the mounts. Whereas like Guild Wars 1, you basically built a community. Like any mission that you did there, you could lose pretty easy. And when you did something, like it took a lot of skill to like beat certain missions, and so anytime you couldn't figure something out, there was somebody that was really good at the game that figured it out at some point, and that's what like led people to make guilds and expand, and it made them like famous in that game because they knew how to do something no one else knew how to do. I think I would go and play Guild Wars 1 again. I just need to remember my account stuff. But see, like this game, the only way I can make it hard is to not play the game it's supposed to be played. Like if I purposely go out of my way not to use any of this Jade tech, which I really don't want to, it makes the game feel a lot better if you don't use mounts or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, I would say I was probably a Guild Wars 1 vet, yeah. Yeah, I think they could do casual and hardcore players for Guild Wars 2. I think they should have like interbred the quest lines and stuff. So say like let's say that the races, for instance, fought each other. Well, see, that's part of the reason I tried to make the Warrior Guild though, was because I went into what was it? I think it was Fractals was the first one, and everyone told me that you needed these potions and stuff to protect yourself. but my warrior build was so strong that I could just stand in there and not need all of the whatever it is to protect yourself from the DPS that was in there. And my team kept dying, and so like I was basically the last one standing and soloed the whole thing. And then I went in to try and do some more of the in-game content, which for me, like, I'm more of a story person. I don't really care so much about farming a random thing 15,000 times in a row to get gold or some item. Unless the item is like an essential piece for my character, I don't really care to go get it. Um, so a lot of that I don't really, but when you go to those meta groups, they require you to have specific builds, and I don't like that. I get that you can beat the thing in like 30 minutes or whatever, and you can do it like 5, 10 times or whatever in a day, but I much prefer to have like a hard experience. I want something that's difficult to do and kind of get it done, and then if I want to go do it, it's a challenge to go do it. You can beat most of those things without even a meta group fairly okay, I think. But there's concepts that people can't, like, you can't convince people not to play meta builds and those things because they want the most amount of gold per hour. They want their items that they're trying to get because they want to show off so bad. Whereas like for me, I was looking at like warrior builds. They had banner warriors and they had like DPS warriors. That was literally all you could play in any of those up groups. I don't like great swords on my warriors, and I don't like the banners because they're dumb. So I went and made builds where I was like, I think warrior skills were meant to be used in groups. So when you look at all of the warrior skills, and this is when I will start making the Rome guild, their skills. So I had a firebrand healer, and I was looking at, how much health could he actually heal. And then I was looking at shout warriors, and if you had 5 of them, they could remove all the conditions off of each other and heal for like I think more. Like it was like twice as much or something as the firebrand. But nobody's going to play with a group of warriors. Like the Warhorn, you can give a massive shield to your warrior allies, and then if you have 5 of them, it's insane. But nobody does warrior groups. So there's a lot of things like that. And you can have the banner where you can drop and revive everybody. And like with the Rome Guild, I was setting things up for actual strategy in World v World. So if you had groups of warriors that have damage negation, shield reflection, so like a guardian can put up a barrier and block. A warrior has shield stance, which can block for like 3 seconds. But if you have, I don't know what the cooldown is. Let's say it's 15 seconds. You block for 3 seconds. You got 5 warriors. The way that Guild Wars 2 works, the projectiles, if they hit in the front, it hits the first target. So if you have 5 warriors with shield stance, you could rotate and have infinite reflecting projectiles and blocks for your team if you wanted to. So you put that kind of system in World v World, and any projectiles they're shooting directly at you are just going to get completely blocked and rejected. You could have an infinite loop of that. There's like a lot of weird stuff that you can do with warriors that make them really strong in groups, but nobody runs them like that. What's the Dragon's End is the only hard open world counter? Is there only like there's one open world encounter in Dragon's End? Mm, yeah. See, but this is I'm hoping that the turtle, the siege turtle, um, what is it? When this new expansion was coming out, I was hoping the siege turtle, because they said multiple people could ride in it, you could use that as a replacement for artillery, like I was doing in the Silver Wastes. Because something that made the game fun for me, because before I was bored out of my mind, but that Silver Waste farm I was doing, Uh, if you bring a level 1 player into the Silver Wastes, they can get XP and stuff in this map. It's a lot harder than doing anything else. But what makes it really interesting to me was that as a level 80 character, I had a group of I think 4 people. The first person, we had 4 people. We went and we took a level 1 from Queensdale, brought him to the Silver Waste, and was trying to do this farm when we first started as a level 80 character, protecting those level ones in a level 80 area makes it so much harder. It was so much more fun for me compared to everything else, right? And I get it, it's not the most efficient. You're not going to get anybody to ever do that. But for me, that was really cool because you could take level 1 players, protect them and bring them into level 80 content and have them enjoy the game level 1, just doing the craziest stuff. And it makes it so much harder on the level 80s, and it makes you feel very important in the open world fights because you're like, we got to protect these level 1s, and it is hard. It is absolutely hard to protect those level 1s in those zones. But you see, like, was it the dragon fight? Where is it? There's a dragon fight over here somewhere. It's been a while. Was it Bloodtide Coast? Or Sparkfly. It might have been Sparkfly Finn. I don't know. There's a dragon fight somewhere. But they have artillery pieces on all those. Yeah. But they're not, because like Guild Wars 2 is a gold game. It's just farming gold and having cool items. But yeah, like a lot of their world fights, they had artillery pieces there that people could use, but no one really needs to use them. But if you're a low level character, because I think they have the tools there for people at low levels to take advantage of, but there's no way to organize, 1,000 players on a map to protect the low levels. They don't care. They'll just let them die. Um, and then the low levels, they can revive people and stuff too. But um, yeah. But I was thinking the siege turtle, that's coming in Cantha. It said that 2 people could drive it, as far as I know. So if you could have a level 1 on your turtle shooting the cannons and getting XP and missions, I think that could be really good. But what they could have did at the very beginning to make the game more interesting was like say like the races were kind of fighting each other a little bit. You have humans, dwarfs if they still exist, I don't know. You got Char over here, plants, Asura. So like let's say Queensdale, the first mission, the centaurs are attacking the capital, and then they're summoning an elemental creature. So the centaurs could come from the mountains, they could come from the plant people, I don't really know. But let's say the centaurs come from the mountains, and there's a starting area in the mountains, and a starting area in Kytra. What the hell is this place called? Divinity's Reach. Um, and they're fighting each other. So you have new players on both sides, like doing a quest or something, and say like you saw real players in the background doing a different part of the same quest and what the people in the background did. Like if you had a level 1 starting quest and a level 80 like end game quest, and the level 80 players fighting caused something to change in the earlier game quest line, that would make the game more interesting. But if you want to show me, I'm down. But what I would need to know isn't necessarily like what the turtle can do. What I need to know is no, I'm in North America probably, as far as I know. But it's not what the turtle can do that I'm like I if so can someone else riding your turtles shoot the guns for you? I guess would be the first point. Okay. So now if you take that turtle into a level 80 area and you have a level 1 on the back of your turtle shooting the guns, well, they get quest experience shooting those guns. That's the main principle that I was thinking about when I saw the turtle. Yeah, so what that means now is it makes it a little bit easier and a little bit harder, because instead of being like the Silver Wastes where you have to set everything up and protect stationary siege equipment, you could take those siege turtles anywhere. And now a level 1 player can come with you and fight at any level 80 area and take a part of the events, as long as you have a group willing to help protect them. And I think that's great. Oh, that's kind of busted. That's kind of broken. Are there people like selling those now? Waypoint unlocks? Just, hey, hop on my turtle, give me like 4 gold, and I'll teleport to everything for you. On the same map. Oh, I gotcha. But I don't know if it necessarily matters because, well, maybe with the free-to-play version, but you could just TP to the waypoint on the edge of the map and then travel to the next area and then get back on the turtle again. I don't think it would change much. Um, Stuff like this is so much harder when you don't have... Like, this is my purpose in life in this Guild Wars 2 game, is try and beat the whole game without using all of the random stuff they give you access to, because how am I supposed to get back up here? Yeah, I could see HP runs, but they're putting them in open world content now, which I think that's good. But you know how, like, oh, I'm gonna get a little upset over it, because you know how long and how much heat, how much flame I took in Guild Wars 2 for trying to promote people fighting in level 80 areas as a low level. People hated my guts so much, and I tried so hard. It took me so long to get groups together to try and help people actually fight in those areas. And now the Siege Turtle comes out, and they're like, oh, what a great idea. We can take level 8 and it's an open world. And it's like, yeah, that's what I've been telling you this whole time. No credit for it. It doesn't give more XP. Yeah, I get that, but the thing, like, so the thing is, I leveled a character up by myself in Silver Waste from level 1 to level 80, and it wasn't that you got more or less XP as from Queensdale. You basically got like half an XP bar every time the event happened, and the events happened so quickly that you could just do one thing over and over again and get like 2 or 3 or 4 levels without having to like move around a whole lot. And you're getting the drops from Silver Waste, and you're getting the extra magic find and stuff from the Silver Wastes. That's how that works. So like you could be a level 1 character and you would still get the bags. You could still get the plant keys and unlock the chest to get the key chests and all that stuff. So you were getting like way better loot, even though you couldn't use it. You could still like sell it or, you know, do whatever you want to it, get better materials. That's basically how I looked at it. But in that game mode, I was playing engineer, I think. I was using the artillery, and then I was rebuilding the walls, and then when the final battles happened, I just tried to survive, and I tossed out like regen potions and shit. They might be mad on that, but what happened was is that all of the players in Guild Wars blew up my inboxes over efficiency. Yeah, that's part of it. Like the artillery does damage to the mobs. It will do damage. You will get XP for it. Yeah, but it's not only the level 80s that are talking about the efficiency. It's the level 1s. So the players that have played the game and they go around doing the heart quests and stuff, they also complain about it because they say it's not like worthwhile because they can just go do heart quests in Queensdale and it's easier. They don't die. Whereas if they go into a level 80 area, it's really hard and then you have to kind of rely on a team and an organized system to like keep you safe and fight with you. So for them, they just don't. It's the experienced players don't want lower level players because it slows them down, and then the lower level players don't necessarily care about going with experienced players because they don't want to feel weak and they don't want to like make the game difficult. There's no reason you don't have to make the game difficult. My whole point was that if you're tired. Well, it does take you a while, but it's not as long as you think. Like my thing is that I like even when the game first came out, people did their first playthrough. I had one character I did my first playthrough with, and then I kept remaking my characters. I made 400, 500 characters at the very beginning. I do it all the time in games I play. But I make so many characters that it's a chore for me to go into starting areas anymore. I can't stand to like do the same quests like 15 million times. My keyboard's breaking, so I can't use my skills fast. Yeah. But yeah, everyone does want to do everything easy. That's the thing though. I forgot what I was doing. I need to get over here. So I can probably go this direction. I mean, I can, but I have like, I don't even remember how many warriors. I have a bunch of warriors, and this one is just like one of the more mainstay ones I had. I haven't changed the build since. I haven't created anything or changed anything just joining the game. I know they changed the traits and stuff for the warriors, but every one of my warriors have a different build and setup. Um, this one was, I think, just like the standard build that I used to use all the time. And from what I can recall, this one was just when I play games, I like to take things that people say are super weak and make them better. So like really weak ruins or anything I'll put in, but I don't really care about getting ascended gear. This one was just toughness, vitality, condition damage, and then I transitioned toughness to more condition damage. Is basically what this came down to, I think. And then I think something about. This one, I mean, you had the poison on the bow because people that regened and healed, you wanted to poison them to stop their regen, but and then I'm thinking this is the build for this. There's a couple of builds that I have on this character, but I don't know exactly. This one's just reflection. I know you can change some of these things out. Bunch of condition removal and healing, stuff like that. Yeah. And then like there's a power build. This one was I think it was like power and toughness and stuff. And then instead of buying the really expensive ruins that gave you like 100% crit chance and all that, it was you used the one that gave you 3 seconds of crit on your weapon when you swapped, and then I had one where every time you combat roll, your next attack would be a crit. So basically, it was a really, really tanky, powerful warrior build, but you would do all of your bursts in like 4-second intervals, and that's basically all you needed because most of the time when you fight players, they move around so much that you don't really need to have 100% crit. You just need to be able to pop a combo off and then interrupt their heal and kill them. When I make builds, I tend to make things that are really tanky and have just enough damage to kill something, or they have some kind of niche effect. I had a video a while back I posted right before I left Guild Wars. It's called the Ultimate Hero, Ultimate Warrior build, and then it got like 400, 500 views, I think, like in a day. And then after that, like I was testing something and found something way better, or at least better than I thought it was better. And then I stopped playing the game after that. But I don't remember exact. I think it's on a different character. But I had some stuff that was healing focused. Like basically, all the people said that core warriors were terrible. So the best builds for warrior were always these berserkers and shit, but I don't like the skills. I don't like big great swords. I don't like the spellbreaker, like connecting a bond with a person and you run and it pulls them because it's a spell. You know, so my core warrior builds, I want them to be able to beat any other build that's out there, and then I want them to be able to not have to use any of these specialization perks. Because you could probably make them better. They changed that. They used to not give you barrier. Yeah, I'm a little out of touch with what changes they've made, but yeah. The last time I played, the Reapers or whatever, the Necromancer Reapers were all really powerful. Yeah, I had really powerful, like I've made really powerful berserker builds and stuff. But the thing is with the berserker build, I could make it really tanky and really really powerful to a certain point, but in total overall like strength, it would fall short at some points. Like I could deal, I don't know, like 200,000 damage or something in like a few seconds, and like so the last time I played, I'll go back to this. I think there was the Reapers, the Necro Reapers. There was some build that they had that would allow them to just completely rip through you, right? And uh, they would be able to heal and have multiple life pools, and they would do so much damage you couldn't really do anything. And so, like my Berserker builds and stuff, they could full engage when they had enough rage and stuff to do it, and they could completely destroy one of those Necros, but it couldn't fight multiple Necros, and it couldn't, if it didn't kill them, then you ran out of juice and you died. Builds that I like builds that can at least fight two people, and it can at least hold its own for a decent amount of time. So like this one, for instance, is a shout heal. So I get regen using my burst abilities. I have endure pain, which gives me that like 4 seconds of damage immunity, and I have reflecting damage, like I'm reflecting damage back. So when I block or if I get hit by a critical strike, I reflect damage back to the enemy. I have a bunch of condition removals. I have a bunch of things that allow me to get more burst skills off. And then like the bow, just being able to burn them and the poison slows down their healing. And then for interrupts, it's just a shield bash. You need to figure out what skill they use to heal. And you either poison them or you shield bash them and interrupt it. But I'm using Defiant Stance, which is something that people don't use on warriors. Oh, that's what it was, the protection. Yeah, I'm starting to remember what it was. I couldn't remember this. But basically, I got 4 seconds of invulnerability with this, 4 seconds here, and 4 seconds here. So that's 12 seconds of damage immunity. And then Defiant Stance heals you. So, like, you could use Defiant Stance and then use... I don't remember what the cooldown was. It might have been Shield Stance. You got 3 seconds of the Shield Stance, and then you got 12 seconds from the other stuff. I can't remember exactly how this works. Something with rotating the abilities. You get the 12 seconds or whatever, and then you would have like your Shield Stance or something come back up. But basically, you could keep yourself healed. And then the shouts can heal basically the same as a healing skill would. So for like the Reapers and stuff, they do a lot of damage, but they couldn't do a lot of damage in under 12 seconds. And when you use these abilities on a warrior, they're not exactly noticeable like Defiant Stance is. And then if you go against a player, they see you activate Defiant Stance, the only way they can really defeat it is to not hit you. And so really good players will do that. But if you're in a mosh pit, most of them don't pay attention. And so there's that. But it wasn't really that big of a deal. But I'm starting to remember a little bit. There was something, the Ultimate Warrior build had something to do with protection. It had something to do, is protection or retaliation? Because when it comes to like your builds, I remember seeing something about like the minimum. So you can do a warrior build that can get like 4,000, 5,000 armor if you want to. You can make it really, really strong. You can make it super strong in toughness and you'll take a lot of reduced damage. But you can also, uh, I think like the normal armor types for like assassins and stuff was like 2,800. There's something like warriors naturally get more armor than a character. So if you take multiple classes and you put them side by side, the warrior gets more armor and defense, and then the other ones get more attack damage and stuff. So if you balance it out to where the warrior has less armor and more damage and the other ones, then you can kind of, you're on par with them. You're not like weaker and you could potentially add more damage. But like things like protection, 33% damage reduction, uh that's a lot of like potential armor that's in a boon that you can just keep reapplying. And I think I had a build or something figured out where I think I was getting like infinite protection is what it was. So I had a warrior build that basically had infinite protection on it. And so that gave you 33% damage reduction. Maybe it had retaliation on there too. I don't remember, but it was a warrior build that healed from might gang, I think, and then it had infinite protection up and something else. I got to go look at my characters at some point, but basically it was so strong. I think it was a hybrid damage build too. It was like half Condi, half power, because the builds I was making was for the Roman army, and Roman soldiers don't use great swords. So I've been out of the game for too long to really remember much of anything with the builds, so just whatever my characters have is kind of what I'm rolling with right now. I do kind of want one of these Jade mechs for my engineer, though. I built an engineer specifically to get one of these Jade mechs when this expansion came out. My thing is, like, when they added the mounts to the game, nobody ever talks or communicates anymore, and it does make it easier to travel. But in the original games, it just there wasn't anything really to do. And then, like, here, you can't really take in the scenery if you're just worried about running around on a mount the whole time. But it seems like they've like stretched the map out if you don't have the masteries. But I kind of like the game, like, the more I walk in the game instead of ride a mount, and the more that I play the game without using its random mastery mechanics, the better I feel. Like, it feels better to me. Like, if I was on a raptor riding around, I wouldn't pay attention to this at all. Um, see how long you play. I don't really know how to answer that. I've had Guild Wars 2 since it first came out, but I didn't do any of the story and stuff when it first came out. I just kept remaking characters. Um, then I went into PvP, and I basically Guild Wars 2's story. I don't know how old this character is, but yeah. Uh, See, but it says across all characters. My original characters in the game don't exist anymore, so I don't know if it counts that. 3008. This came out in 2014, didn't it? I'm fairly sure this came out before I graduated high school. But yeah, if it's only counting the characters that are on the account, yeah. I mean, if it's only counting the same characters that are on the account, though, my original characters don't exist. They haven't existed on this account for years because I deleted them because I used to not have as much character space. But I haven't played this game in years. So all those hours right there are from,
It's exciting.
I don't know, probably the first
Still getting the hang
2 or
of this
3 years.
diplomacy thing. So much writing on it. Trade, treaties. Reopening relations with Cantha after 100+ years is gonna be
delicate,
to say the least.
Also,
got this, Ambassador.
in this storyline, it's like Cantha hasn't had any communication with Kryta for thousands of years or whatnot. We come here, okay, the first thing it does is stick you in a training area. There's Char merchants there. There's Sylvari merchants there. There's definitely been communications between the continents. I don't know what they're trying to pull here, but they definitely got there somewhere, somehow. But yeah, when I started playing Guild Wars 2, I played the storyline and I beat the main storyline, and I had no interest in the meta events or anything. I kept remaking characters and I went to PvP. I played PvP for a few years, got bored of PvP. Back in the original days, they had duel arenas, so like you would have 1v1s and 2v2s and stuff. And that's basically what I did for like the rest of my Guild Wars 2 time. So I played uh just duels, and there wasn't any rewards or anything for it. And then later on, I started making more characters, cashed in my PvP rewards because they changed the the system for PvP. You didn't like unlock armors and stuff in the Doliak boxes and things anymore. I got a character that still has some of those old like rabbit chests and Doliak boxes and stuff on them, but they changed it, and I got a bunch. I had a bunch of like knowledge tomes, and I used them all. But during the original intro of Guild Wars, duel arenas were like really popular, and there was like all of the top tier players were in the duel arenas, and you'd have 1v1s. And I ran across a guy. He was kicking everyone's ass, and he was a warrior with a hammer and a bow. I forget his name, but basically there wasn't a system that ranked dual players because it wasn't an official like ranked mode or anything. It was just players, and like the more popular a player was or the more badass a player was, you just knew their name. So you kind of learned who the top dogs were after a while. But basically this warrior was like one of the top 1v1 players in Guild Wars back in the day. And then me and two other guys met him at one point, and we kind of like played underneath him for a while. He taught us how to like play the warrior and fight these classes because they had so much mobility and shit. He used a hammer to lock them down. I kind of went back to my Guild Wars 1 style and just kind of figured out what abilities to interrupt is basically how I do it. But I'm not the biggest PvP player, but I think outside the box. I don't like meta builds. I've never liked meta builds. Every game I play, if you say meta build to me, I think weakness.
Follow my lead.
Because it means that you're copying pasting something that everyone knows about, which means we can predict how you're going to play that class. So like Guild Wars 1 or like I think Guild War 1 might be the only one I can think of. But everyone's build was different. There was like really strong popular builds that some people knew, but for the most part, everyone's skills and builds in that game were different because you had to go out in the world and capture them, and you could mix and match so many clashes. So you would have to learn what build they were using mid-fight in game, and then figure out how to counter it, which is a lot better.
So unrelated to his own expertise, is generous and greatly
Appreciated, yes, save it. Majesty, this woman is a parasite.
This woman is transforming our empire, Minister. Please afford her the respect her.
I like these mechs though.
Not yet.
The fuck?
Please afford me the respect my throne merits. I do know sarcasm when I hear it. Madame June knows her business.
Commander, not yet.
I see no reason to doubt her now. Imperial Majesty.
Of course you take her side.
Is that an owl?
Commander, not yet.
I don't like what they did to these guys either. These guys were bird people in the first game. Why are they different races of birds now? Look at this. It's the owl from Harry Potter. God, what are these guys called? I forgot what they're called. Oh, shoot. What are these guys called? God. Yeah, the Tengu. They were nothing like this in Guild Wars 1. They were not storks or flamingos, whatever that is. And this right here it's a mixture of weird and cute at the same time, but it's the owl it's Harry Potter's owl on a human body. That's what that is. Non-existent in Guild Wars 1. There's a lot of things in Guild Wars 1 that didn't exist that are here in Cantha and Guild Wars 2, and it bugs me. Like the raptor mounts, I can kind of understand those because in Guild Wars 1, when you made your way across the whole map and you got to the Asuran lands in the jungles, there was actual like T-Rexes and raptors and shit in there. So I got that. But there was I repeat, no giant fluffy bunnies anywhere in Guild Wars 1. Okay? Stingrays might have existed, but bunnies, no. And then what's the other mount? The roller beetle was there because it was an event. And then everyone says that you can't have horses as mounts because horses don't exist in Guild Wars 2 lore. Guild Wars 1 Celestial Horse Mission, one of the biggest pains in the Guild Wars 1 mission-wise.
Your Imperial Majesty.
There was a horse celestial. You can't tell me we can't have horses in this game.
A renewal of our ancient friendship.
Not exactly how we remember it. Please relay Cantha's best wishes to our sister, the Queen, whom we look forward to meeting at the soonest opportunity.
May I also apologize
I like this
on Kryda's behalf
a little bit.
for the
recent unpleasantness? Which one? The Sky Pirates?
I don't know if some of the new armors that I've seen from on some of these NPCs, like
The Aether
the
Blades are
pauldrons on these, might work for Roman
They've attacked
gear.
mainland Tyria on numerous
But like this right
occasions.
here, this is the ritualist headset from Guild Wars 1 on that armor.
For colleagues on our shores. Ah,
There was a champion that we fought on the Aetherblade ship coming over to Cantha that was summoning warrior spirits from the past to fight for it using the mist powers. If ArenaNet is listening, okay, you need to redeem yourself.
Too late. Tyria Royals
I'll go into this after this.
No, respectfully, Minister. Kryda has nothing to do with the Aetherblade attacks or the
A
crash.
moment ago, you were apologizing for it. Majesty, the outsiders are liars, warmongers, as your father well knew. And your sister, Madame June, has invited them to our doorstep. She doesn't see the threat.
I see the opportunity. Enough, Lee. I wonder if our open court is the appropriate venue for discussing these matters.
Perhaps the minister would join me in the antechamber, so we might continue the conversation?
He would.
He would not.
I didn't catch half of what they said, but
About as I expected. I assume these are the aforementioned colleagues.
One of them, Majesty.
oh,
The
I
commander here.
I dare y'all guards to fight
What are
me.
you the commander of?
Nothing, Majesty.
Not anymore.
Exactly, commander of nothing, because you're basically the errand boy of the pact.
Heard of that.
As I said, Majesty, we know the Aether Blades. We know their ways, their tactics. The commander was fighting them when the airship crashed, and would relish a chance to repay Cantha's mercy. Armed with any intelligence your Ministry of Security may have, we can bring them to justice for you.
Let's hope you're a better pirate hunter than airship pilot. That's acceptable to us. Speak to Minister Lee about it.
Cool. So I probably am not the biggest fan of
What
the
do you know?
Speak to Minister Lee about it.
about the Jade gear. I don't think it's that bad, but like okay. Well, you're welcome back anytime, Stoke. I don't know how long I'm going to be playing Guild Wars 2. I'm going to play some League in between as well, though. See, I like these golems that they have. Yeah, I plan on beating this storyline just to see where it's going. My hope is that after they finish this storyline, I was looking earlier on the map. I mean, there's a few islands on the side that we don't know about. That there's a little bit of land right here. There's like a few islands out in the ocean, and then like over here, and then I don't think they've added anything in this corner. So potentially, if they added more continents or something to the game and expanded it, and maybe the dragon's dying, put a bunch of magic in the world, and there's a bunch of creatures and stuff claiming it, they could make the game more interesting. But yeah, you have a good one, man. I hope your work goes well. But see, ArenaNet, I like what you're doing with the golems. I like the look of the golems. They're nice, okay? I think that's cool. I like how you're putting some of the realistic armors back in, because these kind of look cool.
It was a simple business transaction.
You wanted this chaos.
I want Cantha to enter the modern age, to join the community of nations.
You don't care about Cantha. You care about money. Foreign markets.
I care about both, Lee. It's not a zero-sum game.
It's not a game at all. Why do you think we sealed ourselves off to begin with?
If I may. I get it. Your people withdrew from the world. Now you're rejoining it. There is risk. There is also promise. Our nations have an unprecedented opportunity. No need to waste that over a misunderstanding.
Apologies. Rude of us to air our laundry in front of guests.
Didn't hear a thing.
Minister, I understand you're preoccupied with other matters, but I'd appreciate your help with something.
Yes, yes. Seems I can't go a minute without someone requiring my counsel.
Right. Anyway, my colleagues and I will be investigating the Aether Blades per the wishes
I'm
of...
afraid that won't be possible. That case falls under the jurisdiction of the Ministry of Security.
Per the wishes of Her Majesty the Empress.
The Empress approves of your involvement.
She gave Ambassador Meade her blessing. Consider it an apology for our rude entrance.
As she wishes. Investigate away. The area is crawling with Aether Blades. Your kind of people.
Oh my God, Timey's still sick. But yeah, this is what I hope is I don't know where that dude went. The guy that's with him though, he has a ritualist headset on from Guild Wars 1. This guy. With their armor. So I'm low-key upset about the necromancers in Guild Wars 2 because they give you undead rats, and I guess maybe they're trying to be more humane or have, kids playing the game. But undead rats as a necromancer just doesn't feel very great, right? Now, the mechs for the engineers now, they feel pretty cool, and they have like that brain thing going on and like superhero kind of pose about them. But there was a boss or somebody that we fought earlier that was summoning like warrior spirits, sort of like Ascalonians, into the game. Now, I know that the Revenant and stuff is technically like the new Ritualist, but if you put the Ritualist into the game, like a legit Ritualist, like this guy's headset here, and summon warrior spirits and stuff, I would play that class. I like that class a lot. It'd be just like my Mesmers that I have that dress up as a Roman Legion. I do it specifically so that my guys look cool.
Shame some people can't see this as a pivotal time for Cantha. Even the Imperial Court agreed, with a little persuasion.
I did not realize you'd advocated for us. I assure you, it won't be in vain.
I'm no stranger to cantankerous bureaucrats. But you probably caught that during my Jade Mech discussion.
Oh, so they are Jade-powered. You must be using a Jade core as the power supply?
Very astute. The Jade acts as a sort of battery. Using its charge, my tech powers most of Cantha.
Oh, that's so elegant. And here I am powering my golem mods like I'm stuck in pre-Exodus times.
Timey doesn't give herself enough credit. She's a very talented researcher and inventor.
Is that so? What's your area of expertise?
I have many, but these days it's all dragons all the time.
Dragons are also a passion of mine. Not to pry, but I hope yours is doing well.
You know about Aureen?
When you're the visionary who powers an entire nation, people keep you informed. If you want, I may be able to help her.
Your tech helped the commander recover, so I'd say it's worth a shot. Look at that healthy glow.
We appreciate the offer, but we'll have to talk to Aureen. Right now, she needs rest.
Of course. Let me know, and I'll make the time for her. Besides, it's not every day you meet an elder dragon.
Did the Glix lectures on magnetism ever make it out here?
You could say that. I'll have to show you my copy. Notes on every page.
Partially
Do you
chewed
also
box.
write sassy comments when you disagree with the author?
There's an entire
Ancient
section with
Canthan
Novi
bootskin
science
box.
that I crossed out and
It's
wrote.
done.
You're kidding, right?
Alchemy, don't even get me started. More like Novi's pseudoscience journals, am I right?
Never enough room in this game. Ancient Canthan Heavy Greaves. That does not look Canthan at all, I'm sorry to tell you. Light boots, those kind of dumb. Medium boots, also kind of dumb. I wish the armors made sense in this game, because these do not look Canthan, okay? There's nothing spiky about Canthan stuff in the past. And out of all of this, I guess this one's probably the best, but I don't necessarily want to carry that around with me. Sell some more materials off. Partially chewed box. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom.
Commander, could you swing by the Aetherblade's crash site? Trying to dig up some leads on their whereabouts.
Sorely mistaken. If they think kidnapping a member of the scientific community will go on...
Gorik will be assisting us. He's on an uncompromising quest for justice. His words.
Well, aren't you a couple of busy field bulls?
Rama? You're on this call?
It's an open frequency. Might as well be hosting your own radio show at this point. So you really pulled it off and got Empress Yin's approval. Guess you'll be traipsing through my office soon. Look, you can see the Blade's classified files, but nothing else. Akane'll be keeping an eye on you. Got it?
I will? Ugh, so much for reasonable work hours.
I chose you.
Thanks to our busy friends at the Ministry of Security, we won't have any extra help. But I'm sure we'll manage. We'll start looking around up front here. Commander, why don't you check out the wreckage? We can sync after.
If I so much as smell one of those aerial degenerates, I'm showing no mercy. And neither should you, Commander.
Another bank went down. We're, what, to 4 banks? Got 4 banks crashing. What's going on? Head to Rama's office and talk to Akane. Log boxes found. Like, why can't it just be normal, man? Why can't you just give me the information? Boop. Got Aetherblade ships just parked here.
So, Scarlet got this plan. Join up with the Inquest. Get me on the Captain's Council. It's big. I was worried about working for someone else. Never took orders well.
Hello, sir.
But Scarlet, she knows what she wants. Knows how to get it. No fear, no hesitation. Makes sense. You want to shape the foundations of the world? You can't be scared of falling rebel.
Ready to unleash.
One of 6. Grind my gears. Ooh, a cave.
Close compromise. Missing about 100 unicorns in that struck us. Every fix in the fleet are just as bad. Captain! Captain!
together. The crew can't see you like this. Scarlet, you have maybe 10 seconds before the crew sees you like that. I'm losing all respect for you. We're trapped in the mists, and they need a leader. So, lead. You're right. Organize the crew. We start working to fix this right now.
Commune with this place of power. Power! Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. What do y'all guys have? Defensive protocol. Ooh, a box. This one doesn't have a thing though.
How else do we get the part?
What you're saying is we travel through the fractals and the mists, find our past selves, and steal from them?
That's not possible. And even if it were, wouldn't we just be screwing up our own pasts?
Time travel.
Echoes of pure potentiality. Our own pasts are the pure. We'd just be exploring the alternative.
Fractals are inherently unstable. We can't waltz around the mists wherever we please like it's South Sun Cove.
We would have to travel to dozens of fractals. Stable fractals.
Hundreds for the right parts. Depends how far back we go. What versions of our ships we're plundering.
And you're okay with this? Fighting, maybe killing yourselves hundreds of times over?
I ask again. How else do we get the part?
Hey, Jory. I found a few recordings, but no leads. Who knew pirates had so much drama?
Tell me about it. Just keep looking. Think we might be onto something. Gorik, calm down. I'll call you back.
Let's have some fun. Shake it off.
Did I already come in this cave?
I'm bleeding. Just get started.
Swing my blade! Gaining adrenaline. Don't appear to be taking much damage. Does this help? Yes, mech, yes. See, that mech looks cool. Fanged deer. Okay. Ding. Rabbit say. is. Hey, there's a thing.
Everyone all right? Stand up.
One ship unaccounted for. Was that Kralkatorek in the mists?
What's wrong? The dreaded void in the mists. What's been going on out here? And where the hell are we?
I'm checking. If that's Alona, Scum, Cantha.
No. Ivan, you said we'd come out over the crystal desert.
I was performing very complex calculations while also being chased by an elder dragon. So cut me some slack.
Calm down, everyone. Anka, Ivan, see if you can get in touch with the other ships. Renyak, gather our supplies. Guess we're about to find out how Cantha's changed in the last 200 years.
Shake it off! Adrenaline right! Strong.
Brothers! I don't know why these blinds are interrupting people now. It dazes for 1 second now? Is that just like a normal thing that happens now on weapons? It's kind of busted.
Full disclosure, I'm now recording this conversation for posterity. And let the record show that Ivan does not like what First Mate Anka is insinuating. Not one bit.
Relax, Moleface. I'm not insinuating anything. Even an obsequious, brown-nosing bootlicker like Ivan must have noticed how much time the captain's been spending among the Canthas.
She's in it. What do you call it? Casing the place.
The crew's getting restless. We should be ransacking the locals. Dare I say, even committing a little bit of piracy? Instead, we're hiding in these ruins up to our ears in seawater and hungry risen.
We're not hiding. We're strategizing. You want to pillage the most technologically advanced civilization on Tyria without a plan? The captain's got a connection in Cantha. That's our in. We do a couple of jobs for this canton, earn some trust, and then we make our move.
Ching, ching, ching.
Explain this to me again. She needs a kind of dragon expert. She has every possible resource in Cantha at her disposal. Why does she need us to find her a dragon expert?
Apparently, they're in short supply, so she needs us to I know someone. What? I know someone.
You think they'd be willing to come?
No question. I know exactly what he wants to hear.
Commander, need you ASAP. We may have just found our lead.
I'll take that. Hey, know how long it took to find that thing?
Gork. You've been lying to me, Gork. Time for your head. Assassin's Creed style.
Think I'm scared of you? Some little rat thing with pointy hands?
Well, hello, Commander. Say, didn't you just beat this gentleman's friends to a pulp?
Yeah. Looks like I forgot one.
We found him roaming around out here. Seems he was piecing this together. I recall Blish using similar components in his portal research. Appears to be a tool for mistraversal.
Shame if we accidentally dropped it off a scenic overlook.
I like how this thing is cutting through his arm.
This time of year too.
Careful with that. We need... Fine. What do you want? Make it quick.
Unka cited a professional interest in Elder Dragon research, namely Aurene. Care to elaborate?
You're asking the wrong guy. Unka does the dragon stuff. And maybe my train? Who knows anymore?
Sounds a bit uncertain.
Because it doesn't matter. There's better things coming. Big plans. The Jade Winds are a-changin'.
Care to elaborate on these big plans, Air Fiend?
Rude to my associate and off topic. Commander, would you teach this bozo some manners?
Commander, teach this bozo some manners. So, Commander wants you to teach the bozo some manners. Why do I have to do it?
Not interested.
Break the fool's kneecap.
Okay. I don't know what the plans are. Just heard some higher-ups mention it. Look, I fix stuff, clean the galley, might run a few errands. Nobody's telling me nothing.
Gods, we're beating up.
He's running errands, so they're telling you what to
This
pick
isn't
up,
helping
boy.
anything. Let him go.
Can you just give it back?
Corey.
Damn it! What'd you do that for, you little dweeb?
Seems to have gotten stuck in these pointy hands. I could probably repair it quite easily, but I have work to do.
Hey, so when are you stopping by the MinSec office for those files? Connie's got to lock up at some point. She really doesn't like working overtime.
Detective, can you please stop hacking our private communications?
I'm not hacking. For the love of... Commander, if you want those files, then they're waiting at the MinSec office. Don't try any funny business.
I understand. I'll be there soon.
Hacker!
Not interested. Keep walking, sunshine.
I guess we got a lead out of him. A little cryptic, but I can work with it.
I've never felt so alive! Now I know how the Mantis feels as it closes in on its prey.
Take it easy, tough guy. That was pretty badass. But there is a certain finesse to this job. We'll practice. You can try being...
Anyone else notice the thing that he's holding is very similar to the thing that's on his back? Optional logs. Talk to Arcane. Optional logs. Very odd to have random stairs as connected to your ship like that, but whatever. The logs inside the boat.
Strong.
Holding this gun, I can already tell you, you'll never hit what you're aiming at.
I know the sight's off because I'm having trouble shooting things. That's obvious. My question is, can you fix it?
Maybe. Depends.
Brainiac, this doesn't have to be tedious.
The others. What did they say about me?
I don't know. That you're insecure? Ex-slavers like you don't get by on personality. You want to succeed in the Aether Blades? Get results.
All right. How?
At this very moment, you can start by fixing my gun.
Clubhouse. Don't tell me I got lost in this boat.
I'm going to see him again. I hated Gorik once. Resented how oblivious he was. To me. To the world. Now. I don't feel anything. Sitting on these crumbling ruins at the edge of the world. I'm looking out at emptiness. We're like ants. Scuttling through life until we die. And then nothing's left but bones and rubble. The stars. The gods. The dragons. Our lives are a rounding error on the scale of their existence. Screw it. I won't be a rounding error.
Cool. Cool. Oh, the town's taken over by something.
Eat my dust.
Woo. Got some spirits. Got some of that. Look at that. Ritualist. Ritualist. Look at this. Ritualist trapping spirits. That's the future. They better make a ritualist class, I swear to Jesus. I don't care if I have to claim random spirits. I'll do it. What are these things? Look at that. That is a spirit. These are ritualists making spirits. 100%. They better have the ritualist class. Do I need to check to see if they have a ritualist class added to the game now? Big bunny action. A lot of plants here. Zucchini. An automatic opening gate that goes to compost. Oh, no idea what that's about. What? Some sort of race. They should have a day-night cycle in this game.
Incident report in the accounts receivable folder? Daya better shake that rookie up.
Not the accounts receivable. No.
Akane, right? Detective Rama gave me permission to be here.
Okay, yeah, that's totally interesting.
I'm gonna dig through your archives.
In the back, knock yourself out. Ooh, I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Cool. Kind of sucks they don't have books like, so in Guild Wars 1, Cantha had books that you would read and that would put you in a story instance.
Hey, have you ever been to New Kaineng? It's like so much more exciting.
The high-ranking member of the Purist Criminal Organization is believed to operate out of New Kaineng City and has been involved in several acts of domestic terrorism that may have tried ties to powerful people within Kansas government and private sector. Current status unresolved.
Hey, what do you think of Minister Lee? Total buzzkill, am I right?
Report filed by Detective Rama. The detective investigates witness sightings at the eastern wilds of suspected members with the Puritists, a group identified by New Kaineng Security Division as a potentially dangerous entity. Reports have been reviewed by Minister Lee Ha-hing and has been closed to reasons, insufficient evidence, actions, and enforcement. So much knowledge in this place.
Conch skull, huh? The Aether Blades must be marking their territory.
Investigation of foreign piracy activity has thus far encompassed Shengjeng Island. We are unable to ascertain the location of their hideout, but concerned citizens have reported sightings of suspicious markings. The common description seems to be a cog or skull with a sword in the foreground. This may be some form of communication for the criminals of the organization. Sketches of these markings have been sent to the Ministry of Intelligence.
Those files are so old and boring. What do you even want from them?
So old and boring. Surveillance order signed by Minister Lee Ha-eung. Madame June is the owner of Shaluta Jade, formerly known as Zunlai Guild. Shares, blood relations. 3 billion gold across all holdings. Interesting.
Got what you needed?
She's probably evil. Personal reading material of salacious nature is not suitable for the workplace environment.
Oh, that's some foreign book by an author from your country. Let me know if it's any good. Is that what you were looking for?
Safe and diverse workplace. So Luxons and Kurzuk aren't fighting anymore? God, why are the sitting animations so terrible, man?
Remember, some of those files are super off limits to you.
$15 million gold budgetary increase. Alright, Dragon Jade malfunctioning, so I'm sure the dragon's going to take over the Jade bots at some point.
Ugh, are you doing something gross back there?
Got what I needed, I think. Thanks for your help, Akane.
And abduction.
Hey, bye.
Commander, I'm at Orion's cave. You need to get over here. Like, right now.
I'm on my way.
Urine's Cave. Urine's having a baby. Wow, I just got myself stuck. I miss when I did all my stuff with my mounts that I wasn't supposed to. You, sir! I'm sorry, pup. You're still adorable. Contains a piece of exotic gear. What's that?
You're here.
What's going on, Tiny?
I don't know. Aurene and Kate,
They're fine.
June, what are you doing here?
I told you my Jade Tech can help your dragon. So that's what I'm doing. Helping.
we were talking to Aurene when she went quiet all of a sudden. It's like she's sleeping, but not. I thought it could be a concussion from the fall, but then Kate, she fell silent too, while still standing. I don't know if she's being affected because of their connection or what.
All my tests show Aurene's magic levels are steadily improving.
Perhaps the extractor caused lingering side effects.
Hello?
Ooh. That was kind of shocking. That's nice. See, this is good. This is a good little thing. Catches you off guard. No mini-map.
Kate, where are we?
They're talking. They're not just mortals. They're my friends. They're your flock. The shepherd watches and protects, but she does so in solitude. When I created the others, I thought, I don't have to be alone anymore. The other elder dragons? You were there. I was imperfect, you see. Attuned to water, but not the other elements. I thought my children would bring balance and harmony to the fabric of magic. But then, what happens now, Suwon? Now, you take my place, little one. Consider what I've said.
Looks like they're coming around.
Oh, good. I thought it was contagious.
What just happened?
That was the first Elder Dragon. The mother of all dragons. Isn't that right, Aurene?
Kralkatorik's mother. My great-grandmother.
What?
We'd spoken before. A few times. I didn't know who she was until we came here.
What does she want?
For me, to take her place.
Take her place?
And become the one Elder Dragon.
The last Elder Dragon who wanted something from you was Jormag, and we know how that turned out.
Suwon isn't Jormag.
Can we be sure?
You can. Suwon's been Cantha's guardian since the Zaitan disaster. Or so goes the legend.
I need some time to think about this.
Of course.
In the meantime, we still have to find the Aether Blades.
And whatever that extractor thing is, how did they get their hands on something capable of doing this?
Anka was a brilliant machinist, and that weapon was a Sura made, but the technology's beyond even the Inquest.
That's because it's Canthan. I gave it to my Trin.
You hired them, didn't you?
I did.
You hired them? This is all because of...
I didn't know what they were capable of, or their history in Tyria. If I did, I never would have... I'm sure you have questions. Ask me anything.
Knew it. Worked with the bad guys. Here's the other thing, though, is they talk about how it could be good that they open up their borders to the other people, but they have more advanced technology than any of the other people. They have the only Elder Dragon that's on their side fighting. Also, Why would Jormag and Zaitan and all of them care or even try to fight the world if they're going against their mother's will? They'd be fighting her. Ugh. This also makes me think all the dragon are incest babies. She's the mother and the first of all dragons, which means that Galint and Jormag and all of them would be her kids. So Irene is an incest baby.
She was working for me. She's got Canthan ancestry, so she could walk among us. My guards caught her snooping around one of my power plants. She'd hacked my security system. I could have made her disappear. No one knew who she was, after all. But I was impressed at her resourcefulness, so I told her to come work for me. I need people who can find my blind spots, and I took a liking to her. She became my protege. Bit of a slow learner, but she worked her ass off. Whenever I tried explaining Jade thermodynamics, she struggled. But somehow she always figured it out. I could never put my finger on it. That woman was haunted by something.
Maybe all the people she killed at Lion's Arch.
Maybe. I needed dragon research. As you're acutely aware, the dragon cycle threatens us all. And it turns out the best dragon researchers exist outside of Cantha.
Mm-hmm. She's got a point there.
The Aether Blades could go where I couldn't. That's why I needed Mai and her crew. I never asked them to kidnap anyone. I wanted to import talented researchers with their consent. Apparently, they came out of the mists. They were lucky to have landed in the ruins of Old Kaining and not... Well, you saw what happened when you dropped in on Xingje. I suppose it began with the Zaitan disaster. The massive tidal wave of undead that came crashing to our shores. Worst calamity since the Jade Wind. Even 100 years later, with all our advances, we still feel the effects. Well, Suwan is the hero of that story. Rising from the depths, turning back the waters and the dead. Poetic stuff. People say she formed a pact with Kunavang to protect Cantha. Salt Spray Dragon, local, hero in her own right. But, aside from a few rumors here and there, they've hardly been seen since. For Suwan to reach out to Aurene so soon after her arrival, well, it's certainly a fascinating development.
June, the Aether Blades are planning something big. We need to track down Maitrin before it's too late.
I only spoke with Mai, and usually on my turf. They have a number of hideouts across Cantha. In Xingje, I'd expect her to be hiding somewhere in Zendaijun. A cave, if I know her. My sources tell me the Ministry of Security's been looking for her, but somehow she's avoided detection.
The Blades are a sneaky bunch, but we've got experience with their bag of tricks.
Okay then. Marjorie, Gorik, let's finish this investigation.
Let me know when you find Maitrin, Commander.
Some of the graphics look way older than everything else.
Nice gear.
Nice gear.
Don't touch that. You'll interrupt the optical beam.
Can your technology heal her?
They're feeding her magic. It's the same technology we used to heal you. This may not be what you're accustomed to in Tyria, Commander, but I assure you it is safe. I would know.
They healed me with magic. So Ireen's getting healed by magic. The commander has been healed by magic, and she says that she knows, so she might have been healed by magic. So if there is any plot development with magic healing, that could be a thing. I need to go get some cheese from the other house, because I'm going to make some bean and cheese burritos here in a little bit. This is the problem with the game right here. Everyone just flying around on their dragons and shit. Legendary crafting. Dragon's gaze, dragon's wisdom.
Until next time.
See, I like these simple ones, like this right here. I never use it because, you know, it's not really super crazy, but it's not that bad. It's not a bad sword. You got some jiggle physics. Trying to just see if there's any new swords that I haven't kind of seen. Dragon Slayer Pearl Sword. Got a big ass handle for no reason. This seems... No, I've seen that before. Leviathan. I could see a lot more underwater battles in this. Dragonbone Sword. It's not a bad sword. It's just, you know, it got some fire on it. It's kind of thick. Handle's a bit big. Dragon Fang. Looks familiar. Fang of Lion's Champion. It's a big sword, a little flashy. Kind of overdoing it. Reminds me of like Riven. That's my thing, is like if everyone's wearing big flashy stuff, I don't really feel a need to have big flashy stuff. Infinite Light is a nice sword. It's not too flashy, not too bad, just got a like a simple like sword design with a little bit of light on it. Icy Dragon Sword. 200 gold for this. I still got my original sword, so I don't really need that. Infinite Lights, 320 gold. The inflation in this game, holy moly. I'll keep my heritage sword. Old Ascalon. It's a ghost blade. I'm sure plenty of mesmers like that. I like the boreal swords. These almost replace the gladius for me for my because like we're using the gladius for our Roman gear, but I almost use this because it's shorter. It's more of a short sword than the gladius is, and it seems more like a gladius than their gladiuses they have in the game. Not super impressive, but pretty decent. Let's see. We want rarity, legendary. 2,500 gold. Eternity's still up there. Urine's voice. All these Urine's things. I mean it's okay looking, but it has like that Valkyrie vibe. Still very shiny. It's not really my thing. This is a hammer. Woo, yeah, some more shininess. The hammer design looks familiar. Howler. I think this one was cool if I remember. It like, has a different horn noise, which is okay. Fish. It's alright. It's weird, but I could dig it. It's a spear. Juggernauts, 2,000. Predator's still up there. Twilight's still up there. I'm not really seeing any major legendary changes. The only thing is, like, if I would have spent the time to get a legendary, it would have saved me so much time in the past and so much money. But then again, if I had legendaries on one character, I would never spend any money on anything. So, bit split on that. Weird. The boats are kind of cool, but also kind of pointless, unless they're just like really fast or something. But this is why you never run into people, because like this, you have to run across them on their mount, and they're just going to take off. They're not going to spend time. They always disappear like shortly after you see them. There's nobody on this boat. Definitely seems like a world that would be underwater. Which would change the game up a bit, needing to be like competent underwater. I mean, I would probably have to change my whole build. The hell? That's a fish for urine right there. Yeah. Too bad I don't need any XP for anything. Damn. Oh, there's a mastery thing. I don't know if I should spend my time to go get that or not.
We'll be done.
Hello. Jin de Jin. There's a raccoon for my raccoon fam. See if there's some sort of waypoint around here. Doesn't look like it. Sun bear. Zen de Jin Hideaway.
Find anything interesting?
We were monitoring comm frequencies to see if we could pick up any Aetherblade chatter.
What we found were strange ultrasonic emissions in this general area.
You heard a funny noise.
Well, we can't hear it, but I believe that's the entire point.
The ultrasonic signal coincided with two Aetherblades entering this spider den. They vanished into thin air.
No one cuts grass around here.
Why? I believe it's because they were using the signal against them.
Okay, do you need me to go in there and kill the spiders?
Last time you did that, you drove an entire subspecies extinct. I have a better idea. If I can match the signal's frequency, I can clear out the spider den without harming them.
Okay, just don't take too long.
Just need to clean up this waveform.
Gorik? Gorik.
Don't... Please. Just... I need to concentrate. Almost. Got it. Almost.
All right, that's it.
Wait, I got it! You are incredibly impatient.
Yes, to get to the bottom of this Aetherblade plot. Aren't you?
Of course. Sorry, I was... Let's find that entrance.
Even secret doors have giveaways. Let's take a gander.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
Not reading anything there. Must be somewhere else.
Hey, look. Aetherblade marker here.
This wall, it's a hologram made of hard light. Whoever built this is a competent holosmith.
Must be some trick to deactivating it.
Okay, so in short, to make hard light, you need a photon forge. It's the only way to give mass to light particles.
I feel like we should be paying you for this masterclass in holosmith jargon.
Oh, I love talking about this. Anyway, this forge is custom built. Impressive, but its emitter has a critical flaw.
You said this would be short.
Oh, a continuous combinatory assault should overload the forge. Try that. Excellent work, Commander. Come on.
What are you? It's the commander!
Oh, that sword's pretty cool. She got an upgrade.
Timey, it's me. There's definitely an Aetherblade camp in Zendaijun.
Just like I told you. I'm leaving now.
Wait. What?
Where are you going?
My friend has a lot to answer for. And she's going to look me in the eye when she does. Commander, I'm on my way.
Yeah. Commander, she's gone.
We haven't cleared the camp yet. It could still be dangerous.
I'll go with her, don't worry. Timey, you stay with Aurene.
Not gonna argue with that. Stay safe, Commander.
Pretty empty.
She's talking to her friend again. All bad advice, based on old grudges and past glories. No imagination. In the mist, we had to repair our fleet. And we could only get the parts for ourselves. Our past selves. A lot of people want to kill who they were, but the parts they hate. I actually got to do it. It was disconcerting at first. Then, liberating. My friend never did. It scared her. Should have known then.
Where is everyone?
This place definitely has more aether than blades. Oh, come on, nothing? Tough crowd.
I'm telling you, it's not enough! The captain was very clear!
Shh. Hear that?
If we're going to strike back at her, it needs to be massive, yes? It needs to be... We need overwhelming force! What I'm asking you to do is follow orders! You kill her until she is dead. Then you repeat the process. Do you understand?
They're farming themselves. Kind of ironic. It seems like this game is just making fun of itself and its players. That's how it feels like to me, because they make fun of people that chase shiny stuff all the time, like in 2 or 3 places in the story plus the script, and that's exactly what the players do. Then people go and they're farming things on endless loops in Guild Wars 2, and that's exactly what these guys are doing to themselves.
So, Ivan, you mole people, you want to steal everybody's things and then give those things to everybody else? proletariat long ago, and your grasp of our revolution is puerile.
Moletariat.
Rich reds know that the bourgeoisie is stealing the value of your labor for their own profit. Liar! I do not give you permission to steal my things for redistribution. I worked hard to plunder what I own. Laissez-faire capitalism will collapse as the rich hoards wealth, then uses that wealth to enslave the rest of society. Stay back, Ivan. I'm warning you.
There's politics in here.
My stuff.
Capitalism versus communism inside of a video game made for kids. Gotta like it. No alcohol, little drinky drink.
Where is my Trin?
Commander, what, no dragon this time?
That's a sore spot. We'll be getting back to
He has a lightsaber!
Where is my Trin?
We cannot fight a lightsaber!
For an oath to my captain, I intend to keep it.
Mitrin betrayed her closest friends. How do you know she won't betray you?
That's a lie. It was Anka. She started this. Her and Renyak and all the others. They broke their oaths, but not me. Not either.
For great justice.
They buffed bows, I guess, at some point.
Bet he's using the same half-assed tech that was blocking the way in here.
Right, Commander. His photon switch has the same flaw as the one above.
You say flaw, I say unique characteristic. That does it. Full power to the photon forge. Or rather, get burned.
Now we can find a read. Very nice.
Woo!
Almost ready. Stand down, Ivan. If you do, we can talk.
I won't betray her trust. I'm the only one left who can.
My dust. For great justice.
Hey, I can override his photon forge.
Then do it! Now!
You're gonna make me talk, huh? I promise you, I won't break as easy as your Asuran friend.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
You're going to tell us where your captain is hiding, so we can have a civilized conversation.
I can't. I won't tell you where the key is.
Okay, there's a key. Let's look around.
Idiot. Shouldn't have. Of course, just open the door for them, why don't you? Stupid, stupid.
There's a key to a door. Robots have access to doors. Control panels have access to doors. Crates.
That door doesn't lead anywhere. I mean, there's nothing in there.
I'm no detective, but that sounds like a lie.
I am a detective, and you're right. You're getting good at this.
Oh god, it hurts my brain sometimes to be in this game.
You think I'd hide a valuable key in there? Come on, I'm a pirate. I've hidden treasure before. Ah, see? Ivan doesn't lie. No key. You're playing right.
The chest from before.
There's nothing in there. In any of those.
I'm sorry, you were saying...
Commander, please, don't hurt her. It's not what you think it is.
Don't suppose you'd care to explain what that means?
It's not for me to say.
All right, enough. It's time to get some real answers.
Captain Trin, show yourself.
Oh, this is great. Now I've got the Dragon Champion, an ace detective Delacroix, here to tell me how terrible I am. My Trin. Wow. You just brought everyone, huh?
You can feel sorry for yourself later. What are you planning, Trin? Where did you send your Aether Blades?
Ha! Me? Send Aether Blades? Why exactly would I do that?
I don't know. Why'd you order them to kill Aurene with that magic extractor?
It wasn't... I mean, I didn't mean to.
After all we've been through, everything I gave you, this is how you repay me.
You're right. You can't trust a pirate. I'm done. We should finish this now.
Hey! What are you doing?
Prioritizing targets.
Stand down and let them go.
You are in no condition to fight.
Listen to them, Mike. I could never beat you, Commander. Too many scores to settle at once. Just need a little help. Just a little more.
Interesting.
Spend a few years in the mist. Most fascinating people.
Wait, what's happening? What's she doing?
Commander, she's stepping into the power of the mists.
A revenue, like Ritla. It's the only explanation. No, this is different.
Shiro Tagachi.
Control of the spirit she's invoking.
There's one to remember me by.
Has to be Shiro Tagachi. Scarlet Phantom. Interesting. Woo! Whoa, whoa.
You're taking too much.
She's losing control. If we don't stop it, it'll kill her.
She's too strong. Her voice. That laugh.
What's up, Hope? Oh. She's doing a lot of torment damage, but torment, as far as I remember, as long as you don't move, it doesn't really do a whole lot. Killed my dogs.
think she could be behind this?
She died on the Breachmaker. Like Kaz said, that was just an echo.
I can't hear you. I can't... The laughing.
What's wrong with her?
Revenants can have a hard time tuning out all the voices from the mists.
Ritlock actually needed a blindfold at first. Something to help him focus.
Give me a minute. I'll come up with something.
While you take care of that, I'll relieve the prisoner of her...
Find material for blindfold. My shirt, any sort of cloth, that flag. All kinds of stuff. Some of her clothing. Seems odd that Ritlock got his abilities a lot different. You're really gonna make it this hard to find cloth.
Okay, this'll make a good blindfold.
Not the bed sheets. At least get something stylish, man.
Here, take this.
Oh, thank you. It's quiet.
Tell us what you ordered your Aether Blades to do. Where are they going?
They're about to attack one of your jade processing facilities. But not on my orders.
You're their captain.
No, I'm not. Anka mutinied. Took my ships and my crew. Said I was emotionally compromised because of our... history.
Anka staged a pirate mutiny.
Surprised?
Not in the least. How do we find her?
You can track them using the ship transponders. Also, hello? I'm still trapped out here.
Ivan! You didn't leave with the others?
Why would I? When Ivan makes an oath, it's for life. Commander, you can activate that console. Find where the ships were last spotted.
That's a very wide area.
Damn. Brainiac must have damaged the transponders. It'll show you the rough location, but that's it.
Somewhere around Kainin doesn't give us much to work with.
Anka wouldn't just attack any target. She knows what she wants. I can... Let me help.
Let you help? How about we help you into a prison cell? Or did you forget about your attack on Lion's Arch?
No, I can't undo what I've done. But I can help you find Anka. Please, let me do this.
You think after today, we're going to trust a word that comes out of your mouth?
Jory, you're right. But Anka has to be stopped. Before we have another Lion's Arch here in Cantha.
Commander, what do you think?
Think I should figure it out on my own.
Take my Trin with us, under careful watch. And Captain Trin, one wrong move out of you.
And you won't live long enough to wind up in Lion Guard custody.
I understand.
Also, I'm keeping your weapons.
Okay. I'll talk to some of my associates. If this Anka is targeting Junlai Jade, we need to get ahead of it.
All right. In the meantime, we can head to New Kainen.
And get arrested for not having a travel permit? You're a Canthan bureaucrat's worst nightmare, Commander.
Sounds like you two should pay a visit to the Ministry of Transit.
All right. You go stop Anka, and we'll go to the Ministry of Transit and fill out some paperwork.
Ministry of Transit. Electrifying.
I swear Guild Wars 2 is just making fun of MMOs because this is like Ministry of Transit.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
And then they make a joke about it. Like they know it's bad. And they do it anyway. It's like you hate the DMV in real life.
Commander.
Let's put it in the
The
game.
Ministry of Transit office at Daigo Ward.
The bougie part of Xingje.
I like these bots though. These things are
that.
cool.
I'm heading to the area for some administrative errands. Could you stop by when you're around for a quick chat?
Of course.
I feel like all you should find in this is mechs. The only thing that you play in Cantha is mechs. That's all you need. Sun bear, sun bear. See, look though, that I don't really like the spirit thing that they're doing there, but they can bring back the ritualist. We've seen hints of it here. What does this bell do? Oh, it's a place of power. Oh, the ritualists are bad guys. Speaker ritualists. They had to have brought the... I need to like Google search that and make sure they haven't brought the ritualists back. Although these things look stupid compared to a normal ritualist. I could probably make do, but I'd prefer just to have some like undead soldier minions. You know? How much are these guys healing? Can't tell exactly what's doing the healing, but something is going on. These guys are tougher than most bosses. Cool. Dong, if this thing doesn't ding after I commune with it, I'm gonna be upset. I'm kind of upset about it. Fishing tournament. Nice. Just get in a Soren, paint them lime green, and set in the grass. Nobody would ever notice.
It will be done.
Question is, should I beat this on this character, or should I go on a different character and beat it? Oh, we need to take a right at some point. Or maybe we just get on the rabbit and jump over that. At least you can fly through trees. It's always good.
I'll do what I must. Strong. I achieve things. I'm an achiever.
Oh, I forgot about the War Claw. Yeah. There's probably a barrier up here. I doubt it's connected, but... I used to be an adventurer. Oh, there's something. See, it's saying enter from here, but I mean, it seems to be some stuff missing. Bunny, bunny. Bounce, bounce. I don't know how you can take this seriously. I don't know how they added this to a game. A jumping pad. We need to go here. We can go across the bridge. Not seeing any waypoints, that's the problem.
As of right now, no one knows where they are. Not even my Trin.
Can we trust her? It's my understanding she led these pirates.
That's a good question.
We'll be keeping a close eye on her. What I wanted to ask you is, can we
Go down there and get
trust
that
June?
waypoint, I
Her
guess.
relationship with the Aether Blades is a concerning matter. One she'll have to answer for. Madame June is not a traitor. Empress Scum is certain of this.
Understood. Well, I have to get a trade deal in front of Minister Ishikawa soon.
Please apprise us of any Aether Blade developments.
Of course.
The ambassador was just updating me on your encounter, or lack thereof, with the Aether Blades.
The one called Anka staged a mutiny. We just missed them.
You have an intriguing air about you, Commander. You fail continuously, yet it does not seem to impact your morale. Your efforts have been remarked upon. The Empress appreciates all you've tried to do.
I'm not finished yet. Once we get to New Kaineng, we'll deal with the Aether Blades.
We have every faith in you. Now, please excuse my brevity, but there are matters here that demand my attention.
Anything I can help with?
I'd focus on getting your transit documents first. Though, should you later have a spare moment, perhaps I'll avail myself of your generosity. Xinjie is the model of serenity, but it has its issues. Naga raids, purists, and spiritual hauntings, to name a few.
So, I guess we're working with my Trin now.
Never thought I'd see the day. Think we can trust her?
What choice do we have? She knows Anka. And for what it's worth, I felt she was sincere back there. She's committed terrible acts. The people of Lion's Arch deserve justice. But it has been 8 years. There's gotta be space for people to change, to grow. We're all learning to be better people, right?
Maybe.
Well, I just want to say, thank you, Commander. I can tell you're trying to be more diplomatic lately.
Whatever
Little
I can do
baby
to make
puppy.
your job easier.
Is that what you are? Little baby puppy?
I'm sorry. This floor is only accessible to residents of the Jade Heights complex. If you are looking to purchase a new home within our community, please consult our main office.
Are you kidding me? I can't get to my own home right now. You think I'm here to buy a penthouse?
There are currently 0 penthouses available for purchase in our complex. I apologize for any inconvenience.
Wow. So this bird sounds like he's like 10. So I guess he's pretty young for being that big. And I guess the Tengu are not well respected in Cantha. Huh, Pupperdoodle.
Please take a number from the jar and we will call on you shortly.
The hell?
Number 9. Serving number 9.
Ugh, about time. I've been waiting all morning. I ought to complain to your manager.
So sorry. Let me help you process your paperwork and then I'll help you file a customer complaint.
I swear this game is just like condescending to its players or something.
Step right up.
Some sort of dark humor here.
To file a change of address with the Ministry of Transit.
Oh, so sorry. This appears to be the olive green form. The change of address form is more of a lime green or chartreuse.
Please! I've been here for hours!
Number 153. It's your turn. Please step forward.
Oh, 153. I'm here. I'm here.
Transit permit to New Kining? Sure thing. Just fill out this form for me, please.
Oh, I feel like you could put down Quaggin or Scrit, but what are the odds to make you redo it? Race, human, or Tyrian, huh, pup?
Oh, thank you. Well, okay. I'm sure you wouldn't lie on a government document. It'll take an indeterminate amount of time to process your transit permit. Then you're good to go. Please enjoy the local sights while you wait. Seriously, it might take a while.
Rama, are you still listening in on our calls?
Not willingly. You really need to use a more secure frequency.
While I wait for these transit permits to clear, is there anything I can do to repay my debt to Kantha? Navan mentioned she was swamped. Thought I could help.
That's actually... I'll be honest. At this point, we need all the help we can get. I appreciate it.
Yeah, sign me up for a side quest, why don't you, guy? Help Rama by completing events around the island or killing various hostile forces. This is why you use necromancers, man. Just do all your stuff with necromancers. Can I kill? The amount of mental draining this game gives me sometimes. You want me to... Alligators defeated, alligators withdrawal in something.
Would anyone like to guess the main material used to construct
Alligators. See if I get credit.
Just getting started.
Yeah, get it, son. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah, spin it. Jump it. Swipe it. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, my guy. Okay, now he's just showing off. Is this a new starting area for level 80 players? Because this is pretty ridiculous. New event nearby. That's what I'm saying. In Guild Wars 1, that guy and me would have been teaming up to beat some mission. Here, it's just not really a thing. They'll follow me around for about 4 hours, probably. It's really difficult to actually team up with people in this game compared to everywhere else. Oh my god, they're killing all my shit before I can... So basically, she's trolling me. She's killing the stuff before I can get credit for it. Sort of. Kind of annoying. It's a veteran.
For great justice. For great justice.
Oh, they're reflecting my damage back at me. Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, they did it twice. I'm bad. I'm super garbage. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Slice. Oh, she has a pet spider. So she got regeneration. That's it. Interruption. It's a lot of jade batteries and stuff here, but I don't know if that's relevant to anything. Stop the looting. Someone actually died?
Now we can fight for real.
Platter of birthday cake.
Eat my dust.
I wonder what happens if you go into an event like this and you purposely reflect really high damage abilities off of enemy shields so that they have to like deal extra damage to allies.
Alright. I'll make sure these belongings get back to their homes. But for now, let's keep moving. Hopefully that was all. Stop right there! You're in violation of at least 3 laws!
Stop, criminal scum! It's just not very fulfilling to like do these things.
Pulled a few strings with a buddy of mine at the MOT. Your transit paperwork is approved. And good thing I did. You realize it's illegal to lie on government paperwork? And you'd have to start over. Flogging them. Really? Pretty sure you made that word up.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Detective.
Don't mention it. Seriously, I want zero association with these documents.
Almost ready.
Mechbot. Look how hard these guys are trying. Every skill combination that they have. I actually wanted some of these glowing orbs in the past until I saw everybody getting the glowing orbs. It was legitimately the only legendary thing I was kind of interested in. Look at this mech. Mechs are awesome. The rest of it, not so much. Oh, those elementalists trying so hard. Get in there. Yeah, yeah, full combo rotation. Yeah, yeah. Look at all, I don't even remember that move. Oh, she got knocked back. Oh, she's back in there. Oh yeah, all combo, like four elements, 4-element combo rotation.
Look at this mess. Time to deal with it now. Check this out. They just left it here. If they're gonna steal our things, I don't feel bad borrowing. Let's see here. Maybe if I push this button. There we go. Oh, listen to that purr. I'll meet you up ahead. Oh, this thing's fast. These are a danger to the public. Not to mention a noise violation. Stop them.
Cool. Of course, you know, everyone got the dragons. Go get those dragons. You gotta get down there quick! Get that DPS off! Get that DPS off! I didn't think I was gonna die. This is the life of Guild Wars 2. I should have glided down, but you see, no one's gonna bother resurrecting you unless it's like vital to the mission effort. You know? None of those people are looking behind them. And now they're on their way. Because now they need gold. I think that Guardian, he wants to help me. But he's going to get himself killed because now everyone else is gone. You know? No sense of community in Guild Wars. At least Guild Wars 2. Alright. Let's go back up here and do the quest. It would have taken, 2 seconds for someone to revive me right there. I honestly just didn't think I was going to die. I could have pressed my jump button again and glid down, but I didn't think it was that important. But this is why, like, your towns, there's no livelihood to them. There's nothing in them. Like, Guild Wars 1, this town location would have all of the players. You would have thousands of players in this town, like, talking, chatting, having a good time, doing events, giveaways. Here, like, even if you're in a guild, you'll be lucky if somebody actually talks to you.
Approved to travel. When's the next transport? to
Unless you're
China?
giving them money.
Transports are booked months in advance, Commander. The best bet is to sail yourself. Or maybe you could ride your Elder Dragon.
I'll stick to the boat. Thanks.
Boat. Had someone try to call me. That was yesterday.
some help?
Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield.
Purchase a skiff.
Gyros. We'll get nowhere with those shielding him. Aim for them first. If we break those gyros, that should break his shield as well. Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield. It's no use. We cannot hurt him unless we break that charge.
It's gonna take me 2 days.
Until next time.
Hmm.
out of endurance.
Caw.
In order to pass the gate, we need our siege weapons in position. Head out. doesn't bode well.
have too much treasure. Dust.
All things have a right to
Bingo.
achiever. Gaining adrenaline. For great justice! Armored up. For great justice! On my mark!
Non-damaging conditions. Power, precision, and concentration. Gain resistance when you dodge. Yugoslav army. And go see Grandpa here in a second.
Eat my dust!
You must visit more often. Up for a challenge? Good hunting.
Alright, let's go see Dad real quick. Or Grandpa. Alright. If anyone's watching, I'm gonna head out for a little bit. I'll be back here in a few hours.